Surprise! It's me. I live, finally. For quick checking, I posted everywhere that I need to. I think I have. I got really caught up in a conversation and was like, oh, fuck, I need to go get my coffee. Hi, thank you for your head pat. I want ramen. But, like, ramen with, like, meat and veggies. I'll take a big sip. I am kind of the EP right now, so. Blech. There wasn't enough creamer. Blech. I'll drink it. Mine is just the basic bitch cup ramen. Well, at least, like, the cup ramen still has veggies in it, right? If you get, like, the pack ramen, that shit has nothing but, like, the ramen block and the packet. So it's, like, kind of depressing unless you have the stuff to spice it up a bit. Which I don't currently. Sadly. Gotta suffer with the the basic bitch shit. Anyway, how is everyone doing? I understand it is the 1st of October, and I hope everyone is prepared for the rest of the month. Gotta suffer till payday to get groceries. Yep, that sounds about right. Always get the urge to fry the ramen and make a sauce and add vegetables, and we have yakisoba again. Fuck. That sounds so good, though. What I do typically is that, like, I'll have, like, gochujang, and I'll add that, and I'll add some milk and, like, make it really creamy. And, like, I'll also, like, add corn and stuff, and that's delicious. It is good, but it's not the instant ramen experience that at that point anymore. I mean, yeah, that's fair. But sometimes what you need is more of, like, a hearty meal than a quick one. It's easy to make a quick meal, obviously. But a hearty meal will last a while. It's why I just don't make just mac and cheese, and I typically add stuff to it. I am only in the instant ramen experience because I got nothing else. I would do that if I wasn't already severely lacking in eating other things. And also getting sick off things that are way too fucking greasy. Like, there was fish brought to me last night, like, deep battered fried fish, and it was so oily, like, it made me sick to my stomach. It made me feel bleh, and I couldn't with that shit. Water. Ooh, I am so eepy. Oh my goodness. I have some chocolate, but I'm not tossing that in the ramen. That's gonna be a bad texture. I'm not even worried about the texture at that point. Like, what the fuck would that taste like? I don't think that would be a good taste. I also don't like oily food. Kebab and such are unappetizing. Yeah, no, I'm kind of like steering away from heavily oily food. Because it just upsets my stomach and it's not appetizing. It tastes better than you think, surprisingly. I'm pressing X to doubt for now because, like, what? Like, that sounds like something you eat when you're on crack. This game is perfect for October, though. It is. It really is. I am really happy that we're playing it as we're going into October. I'm really sad that we missed a week, though, to play it. Also, where did I put... You know what I keep losing? My fucking glove. You know who's a goofball? Me. Where'd it go? Found it. I got Ina to play it too, but I think Ellie would be too scared. I haven't found it scary at all. Though Ellie gets really jumpy, so... I think even, like, the first chase scene, I was just more annoyed at it than anything. Because I remember saying last time, and I kind of stick to it, like, there was no real hint as to where we're supposed to go. So it was awkward. It was a very awkward chase. Ellie is scared by a moth, so yeah, that tracks. Ellie gets jumpy in games that aren't even horror. Yeah. I feel like if Ellie were to play it, she would have to have somebody with her. Because, like, yeah, it would be entertaining, but at the same time, like, it would be entertaining if she was playing it alone, but it'd be more entertaining for everybody, and it'd help her, calm her a little bit if she was playing it with somebody. Which I don't blame her, especially if, like, she gets jumpy at things. Blech. Blech. Okay. I taste more coffee than I do Snickers. I'm really sad. I volunteered to be yelled at for memes. Speaking of yelling, are we ready for Vampire Night tomorrow? I got 3 Musketeers. It's Snickers flavored creamer. It went in my coffee, but I don't taste it. I taste coffee. And coffee taste is not a good taste. Not to me, at least. Which is really funny, because I drink coffee religiously. I'm gonna shoot myself, but yeah, I'm ready for the horror of that writing. Yeah! My one coffee idol, and she doesn't even like coffee. I still drink it. I just don't like the overall taste of coffee. This is why I have creamer usually in it. But I have more, like, I didn't have, like, enough creamer for, like, a big cup like I wanted. So I added milk. But I don't think I even added enough milk. This is darker than what I usually have. So yeah. Yeah. Um, Dark Spooky October edition. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for the rest of October. I have the urge to go to the store and buy those like crappy cookies, those crappy sugar cookies, just for the nostalgia. So black as night and thick as sludge? Ew, no, not even. They aren't crappy! They taste synthetic! They have such a synthetic, like, taste and texture to them! They are diabetes in a cookie! I like buying shitty overpriced Halloween candy. The chocolate is honestly gross. Oh my god. I drown them bitches in milk. I would drown them in milk. You like. The thing is, I call them crappy sugar cookies. I fucking adore them. I adore them so much. They're so nostalgic. That's literally why I love them so much at this point. It's so much sugar. It's so much sugar, and it's so synthetic tasting. It's like, the thing is, I know what they're called, but I don't think anybody else really knows what they're called. They're like Loft House cookies, right? But the thing is, as well, is I don't know if in making them, like, at home, if they would actually be better quality than what you buy at the store. Would they lose their plasticky quality? Would they still be as nostalgic? These are very important questions when it comes to the nostalgia of the Loft House sugar cookies that you buy from the store. I want to know why they taste so synthetic, too. Like, I'm genuinely curious on that. Oh, water. Water, water, water. Oh, blah, 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 blah. Alright, I am, like, so out of it right now. I'm so freaking tired. I just had it all hit me in the face, like, all of a sudden, as I went to go, like, refill my coffee and stuff. I don't know why. Why am I so tired? Ah. Other than maybe I just didn't sleep well enough. So take a nap, reconvene in an hour? No. Nope. We're going now. We're already 30 minutes and no time for stopping now. Though, to be honest, like, part of something I want to do is just create right now. I want to create. I want to do something with my hands. And I can't do that right now. We have Cat in the Box to play. And a story to figure out. Or kind of more like piece together. I'm down for that. Streamer stumbles into frame, confused where she is. Lights, cameras, action! Yeah, that's exactly what's going on. And I'm like, when you're in with him, yeah. Me today of all days. Don't forget your notes, then we can do doodles or whatever on them. I'm not gonna doodle on them, but I do have the notes up. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points for the notes already, which is actually pretty nice. That's a pretty good chunk of notes. I remember that where we left off. I think that the scenes where our main character talks to the guy on the other side of the door are actually events, a part of the rising action. Like, those are the key events, part of the rising action as we go through this. That is like my hypothesis, my theory. um and then there's like the ritual that needs to be done, and the ritual's probably going to be the climax of the story. I love a streamer who pays attention and thinks. Listen, I'm very excited to do like story breakdowns live and like plotting out our points and then like trying to piece it all together. Like, we've already been given hints of like the story. Oh, like there's a cultist that was like living in this house. They completed a ritual, and the house is now kind of in its own little dimension, right? Where things are going completely wrong and people have gone insane. And we have to go further into the basement in order to figure out like what's really happened. Except the person on the other side of the door who's telling us this, we should be suspicious of them, because why do you have this information to begin with? Because even like this information hasn't even been really readily available through the rooms that we've been through so far. And based on how things are looking in the house hasn't really been explored. Knowledge is power, but knowledge can be concerning. Especially when somebody has too much of it at a point that doesn't make sense for them to have it unless they were there during that time. And I should know this because I play a character with the very same thought process in mind. The urge to go play the new Hunt event is strong. I know Pan plays. Do you? I don't. Yeah, no, listen, I been on both sides of that. I play a character. I play a character who I've been talking about a lot recently, whose very mindset is like, or not mindset, but who I know when approaching her as a character, that first of all, she's constantly testing the boundaries of what she can get away with, which is really fun because it means that the more that she gets away with stuff, the more she's just like testing those boundaries again. And as I've talked recently, I'm like, it's really clear that she knows a lot more about what's it's really clear she knows a lot more about what's going on than she has let on. And nobody has asked questions. And no one has found it concerning that she knows this information and has certain types of connections that somebody of her age should not be having, and having certain life experiences, and a lot of life experience for somebody who's at her age. Like, this, one of the few things that's really interesting thinking back on it is like, she has talked in one instance about the horrors of battle and like what she like the kind of like trauma she got out of it. And the thing is, canonically, A war has not happened and battles haven't really happened for 20 years. Based on her age, that's when she would have been born. And nobody fucking asks. Nobody asks fucking questions. It's fucking wild. It's so fucking fun. Shame you don't play, because the new event is right up spooky season alley, because holy fuck, those spiders they added are annoying. Oh boy, time fuckery too. Let's go. Listen, it's not necessarily time fuckery more than it is. She's just older than people like to suspect. So also the thing is weirdly I don't think I'd like Hunt. I say weirdly because I actually, if I get the right people together, I enjoy DBD. Right. I can enjoy DBD with enough of the right people, or enough of people that I care about. Age manipulation technically falls under time fuckery. I wouldn't even call it age manipulation. I really wouldn't. I really wouldn't. I finally play in an RPG game this month. It's sci-fi and I'm a space trucker. Oh my gosh, space trucker! That's so cool. That's so cool. Space trucker. That sounds like something so fun to play. I get you on that. I no longer play DBD because I got burnt out on it. Yeah. I stopped playing because I was playing alone a lot. And the thing about DBD is if you're solo queuing, first of all, it takes forever to get anywhere. It takes forever to get anywhere. And it's really not fun when you're solo queuing and you're running into all these randos and they get butthurt. They get so butthurt. And I'm like, why are you butthurt? I'm just playing the fucking game. I did a mental analysis at some point. I was like, I realized that I can't go get this person on this hook without killing the both of us because the gate had already been opened at that point, right? So I left. And that person was like, wow, thanks for leaving me on the hook. You could have saved me. Like, why are you butthurt? Why are you there? Why are you doing this? Randos don't understand macro decisions. Ah! Bitch, you would have left me! You could have got me. No, I couldn't have. Do you want to die? Wait, no, you didn't want to die. You want to know why I know that? Because you're yelling at me. It's double the fun when everyone else is some special snowflake science experiment or a space pirate bastard son. And I'm here like, oh baby, look at that, look at the engine on that rig, boy, howdy. Oh, look at the engine on that thing. Oh my goodness. Imagine. Look at the engine on that. Imagine being a science experiment. You're coming out into the world, and the person right next to you is like, oh, let me tell you about the engine on this baby right here. And it's like, what is going on? Is this a normal thing? Are people usually this obsessed with engines? With rigs on trucks and cars and all of that? Uh But no, as I was saying before, yeah, no, DBD for me is more of like I much rather play with people because playing with people is a lot more fun, it's a lot more interesting. And like I don't know if it random's gonna be like, how dare you? Like me and everybody else in the call that I'm playing with are gonna go, you're a weirdo. Why? Why? Give me the gun. I will save you from having to isekai me with the truck. Oh my god. That's my final power of the people I hit with the truck get isekai'd into another campaign! And then, no, the campaign that happens afterwards, right? The campaign that happens right after this campaign that you're doing is the campaign where with the people who got isekai. I agree. That's why I generally try to play with my meme friends for games like that. Yeah. um, a couple weeks ago, I was playing in Snow's DBD with for her subathon, and I remember we were playing, and there was somebody who, or one of the killers that we were playing like against, actually came up and like was targeting like Snow because she had TTV in her name for the game. And it was like, whoa, okay. And then when the game ended, it was like we found out that this guy was streaming, and somebody actually went to check out his stream, and he said, "Oh, I hope that that person isn't upset that I was targeting them." And it's just like, what is what what goes through your head at that moment of time? I genuinely want to know. Yeah, a lot of killers hard focus on Twitch streamers. Yeah, no, it's asinine, honestly. I don't understand that. Like, just play the game normally. That was me. You were targeting Snow? Sure. Sure. Bad. I like DBG just to play Ghostface and squat next to generators with survivors to see if they realize. You know, that is like one of the best things that you could do, is just have fun as a killer. I mean, can you blame me? Oh my goodness. But no, I found the dude with Kai. Yeah. Yeah, no, like, that guy was such a weirdo. And I was like, why would you admit that on stream? Like, that doesn't make any sense. That's so weird. That's genuinely just really weird behavior. I did that with Michael a lot. Just hang out there staring. Yeah. Like, people who play Ghostface now, I know they're going to be like a lot of fun to play with, right? If there's a Ghostface like killer game, I know it's going to generally be a pretty fun game. Like, they don't even have to play good. They just gotta play, and it's really fucking fun. I also like Trapper a lot because I get kicks from mid-game trap placements. Like, Trapper isn't a good killer, right? But Trapper, somebody who controlled using Trapper is going to be, like, it's gotta be so fun. Ghostface are usually either the biggest meme trolls or the most psychotic, sweaty individuals. Trapper's funny, yeah. Trapper's not a good killer, but he's fucking funny if you, like, play him like that. Ghostface, I don't think I've had a bad Ghostface. That's the thing. I don't think I've had a like a bad Ghostface killer. Yeah, I don't think I've had a bad Ghostface experience. I've had like bad experiences with other killers. Just put traps along the walls. I think here's the thing. Like, I have been, like, rank 1 and never had a bad ghost face, right? I haven't had a bad ghost face even when I was rank 1. Like, I got all the way there. I've sat there before. And I haven't had a bad ghost face. I don't know. You want to know the ones that I have the most problems with usually? It's usually people who play Hag. Because I was rank 1 for several years and it was just a problem. Nurse can be a little, like, sweaty. You have to learn how to play Nurse in order to, like, be successful at playing Nurse, right? Oh my gosh, wife! Ah! Ah! Hi! 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 Woo! That was weird. Voice crack. But, like, you have to learn to play Nurse in order to, like, successfully play Nurse. So them being a little sweaty is not something, like, I mind very much. Nurse has a very high learn curve to her, but once you can play her, it's basically GG. Yeah, basically. Yapping will continue until morale improves. Yeah, yapping is here for everybody. Yeah, I'm pretty sure her and Asher are playing Apex right now. So that's why they're in and out. Normally it's beatings until I get morale improvements. No! Not here, no. Hi, Per, welcome in. How are you doing? This is as wholesome as you get from me because I'm a fucking gremlin. Like, listen, we're talking about, like, DBD, okay? Like, gods, you are so cute. What? What did I do? What did I do? Ah! Ah! Oh my god, it's Ria! Ah! Gremlins are the best friends, end of story. I showed up. That's not reason enough to call me cute, okay? It really isn't. Your best? I'm doing my best. Considering my energy. Alright. Are we ready for Cat in the Box? Oh, Rydia! Yay! Look at this beautiful person. I'm doing my best to fail at things. Why are you doing your best to fail at things? What? Why? Why? Huh? That's really weird. Also, yeah. No. Right now it's like the perfect time to get into Cat in the Box. So. Boop. Hi. Let me go ahead and... Yay, thank you! What? Oh my gosh! Ah! Yeah. It is the cycle of my luck. I must be beat down until the dirt, or into the dirt, to get good things. Oh my goodness. No, stop! Stop that! Stop that! That's heretical. That's heresy. Alright, Cat in the Box, let's go. Hold on, Alright. Heresy, you say. Alright, I was gonna do it just because Pan asked, but I get 2 for 1 reason. No! No! Oh my god. I can't. I can't. Also, I need to. You gonna bring up Krita? Or are we gonna fight? Hold on, let's... I might be fighting OBS tonight. Because I forgot to bring up the notes before starting. And I think OBS does not like that. Hydrate, I'll hydrate. I've hydrated. Hello, can you work with me a little, OBS? Hold on. I don't... What is... Hold on. What is even being picked up? No, it's... Oh, OBS is just acting weird. Okay. I'll cry in the corner, I guess. Let me... What the... Uh... What? Yeah, this is like glitched. What the? Hold on. That's... Oh my god, what? Okay, so I'm restarting Krita. It's not even a game crash. It's like OBS isn't picking up Krita without picking up Cat in the Box as well. Which is not... No, oh, there we go. It's doing it now. What the heck? Anyway, there's our Cat in the Box notes. Jesus! I'm guessing everything is having an issue. I think it was just Krita because I restarted Krita and now here we are. Anyway, let's go through our notes before we get back into the game. For our like exposition period, we got the Cat in the Box story, which was the cat stuck in the box. Is it dead or alive? You don't know until you open the box, and once you open the box, the fate of the cat is sealed. So while the cat is in the box, it means that the cat is both dead and alive until you open the box. Which is like, oh, okay. Our main character runs a video channel and has a habit of investigating paranormal places and places where cults have been. And she actually seems to not be a very popular creator. Her last video didn't do so well, and so she's going into this place hoping that she pops off from it, and she is investigating a cult that she has previously investigated, but learned that the manor in the mountains was the place where the cult leader originally stayed and where everybody in the manor went missing. The place is the mansion in the mountains. That was the cult leader's house, obviously. And we also learn that the cult was really obsessed with the end of the day, or the end of days. Persky's cat. We know that she enters the house, and she doesn't think anything's wrong when she enters the house. But obviously, if you're going to enter a house in the mountains, that has been rumored to have weird happenings around it. Things are going to go wrong. That is just a given, no matter whether you know you're in a horror scenario or not. This is what happens when you fuck around and find out. But even though she entered the house, I didn't say that the inciting incident, or I changed the inciting incident from her entering the house to the chase scene from the chapel in the basement up to the main floor. Because that's when she realizes that there is something wrong with the house, and that is her first meeting with the figure behind the door. And she learns that the house is basically in its own little space, that she can't leave, and that, again, things are seriously wrong. Ah, yes, you fucked around, time to find out, basically. I know I discussed these concepts with you before when we watched Bunny Girl. I don't remember watching that. Hold on. What the heck? Oh, it's nothing. But basically, she enters the house, but the inciting incident where the story actually builds is when she gets, or right, like around the time that she gets chased. That is an entire event in itself. Her getting chased and then meeting the person behind the door. Oh, that was aimed at her. Okay. I was so confused for a second. I was like, I don't remember watching that with you. Also, where we left off was one of our points on the raising action, I believe, which was another encounter with the figure behind the door, and that's when we got a bunch of lore about hidden rooms in the basement, that there was a ritual, and that in order to escape from the house, or the box, because we are now the metaphorical cat in the box, in order to escape, we must complete the ritual with this person in the basement where the first ritual took place to put this house into this weird closed dimension. I'm sorry for your dementia, Alarzya. I don't have dementia. Let me take a sip of coffee. But yeah, no, that's where we left off with our cat in the box game, and we start in that room where we are left. Oh no, don't. There we go. There we go. Making sure it works. Yeah, it works. Can we get lore from in here? I need to remember. Can't see anything useful on this desk. Okay. What is that? Torn page. Alto, the angel of wisdom and God's herald, descends upon one of its choosing to guide the chosen one. To test the blessed one, Alto hides its true presence and takes the form of whom that blessed one holds dear. It's really weird to have that page come up literally right after that person on the other side of the door. So I should be good, basically. I love the faces they gave the MC. Yeah. She's very expressive. Oh, hold on. I just remembered something. Let me do something real quick. Let me do something. that should be fun and entertaining. No, I gotta go here. And there we go. Let me turn that up a little bit. All right. Immersive. Yeah, I gotta immerse myself in this. There we go. Okay, I can't do that. And actually, hold on. Can I? There we go. And turn off the lights IRL too. I will not be doing that, partly because I don't know how that's going to affect me. There's something up there. I can't reach it. I should use a nearby chair. You mean... We can handle Alarzya model with slight brain damage. Wow, that's so rude. Yeah, I would mess with the tracking so much. Acquired a flashlight? After all this time? Oh my goodness, wait, hold on. I just realized that this is a little bit of a mess. Let's... I can't move it too much over here because... But... Maybe... My goodness. Hold on, I might just... No, that looks weird. We'll leave it at that for now. You can see her expression enough. We can use Alarzya's screams as our sanity checker. Wait, what? Oh, I just saw it was League that you were talking about. Oh my goodness. Oh, yep. And that is the end of that. There's something right here. Why is this covered with an iron plate? Why am I knocking on it? It sounds empty inside. I should be able to fit in here. Does this lead to a secret room? Right, that's the weird thing that I need to do. Okay. Never thought I'd be going on an adventure like this. Oh. I don't know if... Damn it, it's blocked. I finally made it in, but... Can't I kick it open? What? Wait, what just happened? I did so. Oh, why is there a statue right there? Why is there weird, like, little prints? What? No, no. This is just giving me bad vibes. Don't say that. Don't blink my ass. Ugh. Best I can do is convince Alarzya she has Alzheimer's by the end of my stream. Oh my goodness. No. I'm not streaming. I'm just taking ownership of this one. Totally not a brain fart that was. I take ownership back. Because guess what? I get to decide if we're going anywhere. Understood. Alright, let's go. What are you? You're just a statue. I'm not Oh shit! The statue moved! The statue moved! No! What the fuck? Why? What? What do you mean you thought it was a statue? That's hilarious. Clearly, that statue next to the door fucking moved. Like... And now there's this creepy ass freaking being here. No freaking eyes or mouth looking ass motherfucker. With the creepy music, the only music I've really heard so far in the game, I'm fucked. What do you mean? Oh, I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I don't know where to go. I'm so fucked. Oh. Oh no. No. I forgot the buttons. No. I'm forgetting my buttons, but also, like, what was that? Yeah, that's the thing that's, I think, is catching me right now, is that I actually need to open the door. Like, because the enter button is in such an awkward position for me. And then the shift button that I need to use is all the way on the other side of the keyboard. Wait! Ah, fuck! I think I went too far. I think there's a different door. Fuck. Okay. Aina had the same problem. Yeah, no. Hold on. Because, like, this is about to get really freaking annoying. I will say that it's the controls and the running are really clunky with the game. I'm about to start a fight. What the fuck? What? I didn't have a chance! She was so, like, on my fucking tail. Oh my god, I'm dead there. You got this? This is ass! Oh, fuck. That was another multi-click door. I wasn't getting through that. Is there, like, something I'm missing? Hold on, like, that's just genuinely the question right now. Is there just something I'm missing? Yeah, that's, especially considering that... Okay. I don't know how you're safe there, girly, but... Dream. Was that a dream? I fell unconscious without even realizing? Girl, what? But yeah, the chases are pretty tight. It's not on you. Yeah, that's, that was a little rough. And again, as I was saying, like, the controls are already clunky as it is. Like, as I was saying, I have to use the arrow keys. The enter button I can use is literally, like, right next to that. And so it puts my hand in a very awkward position. And when you're running, you don't actually have as much control over, like, you're running as, like, other games. So it's just a little clunky feeling. So but, like, what the frick kind of dream was that? What causes... What happened? That dream was, like, weird, because she also, like, as she was running, saw herself on the sides, or would have seen herself on the sides, or probably in the ceiling, like, hanging. What? Alarzya, the storyteller, I'm counting on you to get this reference. What reference? Hold on. Book request form. The picture in the house. Rats in the walls. Dagon. Incomplete, written by someone. I don't know where the children are coming from. Maybe they're playing hide and seek? It's disturbing the readers. Please take appropriate measures. The children? I don't get that. That could be many things. They're real books? I've never heard of those. Do you know how many books are out there? There's so many books out there. There are only books of difficult subject matter here. That on the whole bookcase? Lovecraft. Hold on, let me crack open my book. Because I don't remember those. I don't remember seeing those. Where's my book? Oh wait. Hold on. It's this game! I'm cracking open my complete collection of H.P. Lovecraft because someone was like, oh, it's... So, hold on. How are these books in such a good condition? It's gotta have been here for months. The more I explore, the weirder this place seems. Creepy. Lovecraft. So what? The picture in the house. The rats in the walls. Dagon. Or is it Dagon? Whatever. Oh, here it is. The rats in the walls I've already found. How long is that? That is about 16 pages. Dagon. That's about 9. The picture in the house. That's about... Hold on. I'm doing math. I think that's about 7. Let's look at them real quick. Because if they're being mentioned here, then they're probably important to the story in some capacity. Right. There has to be a reason they got put here. You don't just put references like this here. It is on 124. Lovecraft is always nice to see, yeah. But I need new sticky notes. All these are fucking ass. I was using them to like mark my reading so I could read it for videos. The thing is that those videos kind of fell through because I kept losing my fucking sticky notes. Like, those are my notes! I need those, but whatever. Hold on. So, I'm gonna read the descriptions for now. So, the picture in the house. This ritually atmospheric tale was written on December 12th, 1920, and first published in the National Amateur for July 1919, actually issued in the spring of 1921. It introduces the fictitious town of Arkham, as well as the Miskatonic Valley, both destined to have long careers in Lovecraft's Cthulhu mythos tales. Its use of backwoods New England dialect anticipates the much more intensive usage in The Shadow over Innsmouth. Lovecraft, however, makes numerous errors in his depiction of Pigafetta's Regnum Congo, since he derived information from it at second hand from an essay by Thomas Henry Huxley. Okay, weird. I went looking for the second one and I instantly turned to it. I think that's kind of creepy. Okay. One day we'll get Alarzya reading these for us. One day. The Rats in the Walls. This story, perhaps the greatest of Lovecraft's first decade of writing, was written in August and September 1923, inspired in part by passages in S. Baringgold's, I don't even know that name, Curious Myths of the Middle Ages, and Fiona MacLeod's The Sin Eater, from which Lovecraft has borrowed the narrator's final utterance in Gaelic. The story is the accumulation of the hereditary degeneration theme in Lovecraft, the central idea of atavism, or reversion to type, may have been derived from Irvin S. Cobb's The Unbroken Chain, but Lovecraft has much improved on the idea. Lovecraft submitted the tale to the Argosy, but it was rejected as being too horrible. It found a ready haven in Weird Tales, which was published in March 1924. Today I heard the story about the old guy with evil eye or something. It reminds me of you. Oh, you mean The Telltale Heart? Did you hear that? And then, hold on. The last one is actually earlier in the book. It's literally at page 23. Oh, Dagon is like 5 pages. I might read that one. No training beforehand. Everyone's just getting just a random reading. Actually, I probably won't do that. Written in July 1917, Dagon is one of Lovecraft's most forward-looking stories. Many of its features a landmass suddenly emerging from the depths of the ocean, a monster who may be one of an entire race of creatures dwelling on the underside of the world. The narrator's psychological devastation at the monster's mere existence foreshadow the call of Cthulhu in later stories where the supernatural has been replaced by the scientifically plausible. But as in Poe, it is the narrator's emotional trauma that is at the heart of the tale. The story was Lovecraft's first to be published in Weird Tales of October 1923. Interesting. I heard that recited on another stream today. Yeah, no, the Telltale Heart is actually pretty popular. But something that I'm noticing with like what seems to be a theme for a lot of these, or for all three of these stories, is some kind of psychological trauma that the protagonist goes through. That seems to be like at the heart of it all. Which, given what we've been given what this character has gone through so far in the story, that's not surprising. Hold on. I'm like so curious to read this one. I might actually. Hold on. You might get to hear pages turning. I actually might might write this down as a note as well on our notes. Hold on. I am reading this. I am writing this under an appreciable mental strain, since by tonight I shall be no more, penniless, at the end of my supply of the drug which alone makes life endurable. I can bear the torture no longer, and shall cast myself from the garret's window into the squalid street below. Do not think from my slavery to morphine that I am a weakling or degenerate. When you have read these hastily scrawled pages, you may guess, though never fully realize, why it is that I must have forgetfulness or death. It was in one of the most open and least frequented parts of the broad Pacific that the packet of which I was supercargo fell a victim to the German sea raider. The Great War was then at its very beginning. Oh, yeah, because this was during World War I, wasn't it? Sorry, side note. And the ocean forces of the Hun had not completely sunk to their later degradation, so that our vessel was made a legitimate prize, whilst we of her crew were treated with all the fairness and consideration due us as naval prisoners. So, liberal indeed was the discipline of our captors, that 5 days after we were taken, I managed to escape alone in a small boat with water and provisions for a good length of time. The storyteller experience. When I finally found myself adrift and free, I had but little idea of my surroundings. Never a competent navigator, I could only guess vaguely by the sun and stars that I was somewhat south of the equator. Of the longitude I knew nothing, and no island or coastline was in sight. The weather kept fair, and for uncounted days I drifted aimlessly beneath the scorching sun, waiting either for some passing ship or to be cast on the shores of some habitable island. But neither ship nor land appeared, and I began to despair in my solitude upon the heaving vastness of unbroken blue. The change happened whilst I slept. Its details I shall never know, for my slumber, though troubled and dream-infested, was continuous. When at last I awakened, it was to discover myself half sucked into a slimy expanse of hellish black mire, which extended about me in monstrous undulations as far as I could see, and in which my boat lay grounded some distance away. Oh God. Though one might well imagine that my first sensation would be of wonder at so prodigious? No, prodigious. No. Prodigious. No. Hold on, my brain is not processing that word. I want to say prodigious. Prodigious. I think that is like the closest I can get. An unexpected, a transformation of scenery. I was in reality more horrified than astonished. For there was in the air and in the rotting soil a sinister quality which chilled me to the very core. The region was putrid, with the carcasses of decaying fish and of other less describable things which I saw protruding from the nasty mud of the unending plain. Perhaps I should not hope to convey in mere words the unutterable hideousness that can dwell in absolute silence and barren immensity. There was nothing within hearing, and nothing in sight save a vast reach of black slime. Yet the very completeness of the stillness and the homogeneity of the landscape oppressed me with a nauseating fear. Yeah. Prodigy, like prodigious. Yeah. That's so weird. Like, that does not roll off the tongue very well, but I can only imagine, like, it's because it's a word not suited towards my accent. So it comes out weird, if that makes sense. The sun was blazing down from a sky which seemed to me almost black in its cloudless cruelty. As though reflecting the inky marsh beneath my feet. As I crawled into the stranded boat, I realized that only one theory could explain my position. Through some unprecedented volcanic upheaval, a portion of the ocean floor must have been thrown to the surface, exposing regions which of innumerable millions of years had lain hidden under unfathomable watery depths. So great was the extent of the new land which had risen beneath me, that I could not detect the faintest noise of the surging ocean, strain my ears as I might, nor were there any sea fowl to prey upon the dead things. I mean, I know I can pronounce it. It's just a weird word to pronounce. Like, I get it. I get it. For several hours, I sat thinking or brooding in the boat, which lay upon its side, and afforded a slight shade as the sun moved across the heavens. As the day progressed, the ground lost some of its stickiness, and seemed likely to dry sufficiently for traveling purposes in a short time. That night I slept but little, and the next day I made for myself a pack containing food and water, preparatory to an overland journey in search of the vanished sea and possible rescue. Like a lot of words, it's loaned from Italian. Not Italian. Why did I say Italian? From Latin. Why did I read that's Italian at first? I think it was like the tin at the end, but even then, like, what? Latin through Old French, like the fucked up patchwork language this is. Yeah, English as a language is really fucked. On the third morning, I found the soil dry enough to walk upon with ease. The odor of the fish was maddening, but I was too much concerned with graver things to mind so slight an evil, and set out boldly for an unknown goal. All day I forged steadily westward, guided by a far-away hummock which rose higher than any other elevation on the rolling desert. That night I encamped, and on the following day still traveled toward the hummock, though that object seemed scarcely nearer than when I had first espied it. By the fourth evening, I attained the base of the mound, which turned out to be much higher than it had appeared in the distance. An intervening valley setting it out in sharper relief from the general surface. Too weary to ascend, I slept in the shadow of the hill. That's terrible, Mugen. I know not why my dreams were so wild that night, but ere the waning and fantastically gibbous moon had risen far above the eastern plain, I was awake in a cold perspiration, determined to sleep no more. Such visions as I had experienced were too much for me to endure again, and in the glow of the moon I saw how unwise I had been to travel by day. Without the glare of the parching sun, my journey would have cost me less energy. Indeed, I now felt quite able to perform the ascent which had deterred me at sunset. Picking up my pack, I started for the crest of the eminence. Eminence is such an interesting word to use there. I've said that the unbroken monotony of the rolling plain was a source of vague horror to me, but I think my horror was greater when I gained the summit of the mound and looked down the other side into an immeasurable pit or canyon, whose black recesses the moon had not yet soared high enough to illumine. Alright. I felt myself on the edge of the world, peering over the rim into a fathomless chaos of eternal night. Through my terror ran curious reminiscences of Paradise Lost and of Satan's hideous climb through the unfashioned realms of darkness. Eminence. Yeah, no, like that's exactly the word that was used there. Like, that's a really interesting word to use. As the moon climbed higher in the sky, I began to see that the slopes of the valley were not quite so perpendicular as I had imagined. Ledges and outcroppings of rock afforded fairly easy footholds for a descent, whilst after a drop of a few hundred feet, the declivity became very gradual, urged on by an impulse which I cannot definitive or no, it's not definitively. Oh my god. Definitely analyze. I cannot definitely analyze. I think I know where my confusion rests with that word, because if this was written now, it would have been I cannot definitively analyze instead of definitely analyze. I scrambled with difficulty down the rocks and stood on the gentler slope beneath, gazing into the Stygian deeps where no light had yet penetrated. All at once, my attention was captured by a vast and singular object on the opposite slope, which rose steeply about 100 yards ahead of me, an object that gleamed whitely in the newly bestowed rays of the ascending moon. That it was merely a gigantic piece of stone, I soon assured myself, but I was conscious of a distinct impression that its contour and position were not altogether the work of nature. A closer scrutiny. Why? Why did I double guess myself there? Filled me with sensations I cannot express. For despite its enormous magnitude and its position in an abyss which had yawned at the bottom of the sea since the world was young, I perceived beyond a doubt that the strange object was a well-shaped monolith, whose massive bulk had known the workmanship and perhaps the worship of living and thinking creatures. Oh, wow, what a strange place for that to be. Okay. Dazed and frightened, yet not without a certain thrill of scientist or archaeologist's delight, I examined my surroundings more closely. The moon, now near the zenith, shone weirdly and vividly above the towering steeps that hemmed in the chasm, and revealed the fact that a far-flung body of water flowed at the bottom, winding out of sight in both directions, and almost lapping my feet as I stood on the slope. Across the chasm, the wavelets washed the base of the Cyclopean monolith, on whose surface I could now trace both inscriptions and crude sculptures. The writing was in a system of hieroglyphics unknown to me, and unlike anything I had seen in books, consisting for the most part of conventionalized aquatic symbols such as fishes, eels, octopi, crustaceans, mollusks, whales, and the like. Several characters obviously represented marine things which are unknown to the modern world, but whose decomposing forms I had observed on the ocean-risen plain. It was the pictorial carvings, however, that did most to hold me spellbound. Ooh. Also, no, it's not possible to show what I'm reading because I am reading out of a book. But if I could, I would. Plainly visible across the intervening water, on account of their enormous size, were an array of vast reliefs whose subjects would have excited the envy of a Dore. Of a what? I think that these things were supposed to depict men, at least a certain sort of men, though the creatures were shown disporting like fishes in the waters of some marine grotto, or paying homage at some monolithic shrine which appeared to be under the waves as well. Of their faces and forms I dare not speak in detail, for the mere remembrance makes me grow faint, grotesque beyond the imagination of Poe or a Bulwer. Oh, Poe mentioned. They were damnably human in general outline, despite webbed hands and feet, shockingly wide and flabby lips, glassy, bulging eyes, and other features less pleasant to recall. Curiously enough, they seem to have been chiseled badly out of proportion with their scenic background. For one of the creatures was shewn in the act of killing a whale represented as but little larger than himself. I remarked, as I say, their grotesqueness and strange size, but in a moment decided that they were merely the imaginary gods of some primitive fishing or seafaring tribe. Some tribe whose last descendant had perished eras before the first ancestor of the Piltdown or Neanderthal man was born. Awestruck as this unexpected glimpse into the past beyond the conception of the most daring anthropologist, I stood musing whilst the moon cast queer reflections on the silent channel before me. Then suddenly I saw it, with only a slight churning to mark its rise to the surface. The thing slid into view above the dark waters, vast, Polyphemus-like, and loathsome. It darted like a stupendous monster of nightmares to the monolith, about which it flung its gigantic, scaly arms, the while it bowed its hideous head and gave vent to certain measured sounds. I think I went mad then. Of my frantic ascent of the sloping cliff, and of my delirious journey back to the stranded boat, I remember little. I believe I sang a great deal and laughed oddly when I was unable to sing. I have indistinct recollections of a great storm some time after I reached the boat. At any rate, I know that I heard peals of thunder and other tones of nature uttered only in her wildest moods. Oh yeah. No, I have the entire collection of H.P. Lovecraft in my hands. So when I came out of the shadows, I was in San Francisco Hospital, brought thither by the captain of the American ship which had picked up my boat in mid-ocean, In my delirium, I had said much, but found that my words had been given scant attention. Of any land upheaval in the Pacific, my rescuers knew nothing, nor did I deem it necessary to insist upon a thing which I knew they could not believe. Once I sought out a celebrated ethnologist, sorry, I had to take a second for that one, and amused him with the peculiar questions regarding the ancient Philistine legend of Dagon, the fish god, but soon perceiving that he was hopelessly conventional, I did not press my inquiries. It is at night, especially when the moon is gibbous and waning, that I see the thing. I tried morphine, but the drug has given only transient surcease. I haven't seen that one before, and has drawn me into its clutches as a hopeless slave. So now I am at to end it all, having written a full account for the information or the contemptuous amusement of my fellow man. Often I ask myself, it could not all have been a pure phantasm, a mere freak of fever, as I lay sun-stricken and raving in the open boat after my escape from the German man-of-war. This I ask myself, but ever does there come before me a hideously vivid vision in reply. I cannot think of the deep sea without shuddering at the nameless things that may at this very moment be crawling and floundering on its slimy bed, worshipping their ancient stone idols and carving their own detestable likenesses on submarine obelisks of water-soaked granite. I dream of a day when they may rise above the billows to drag down in their reeking talons the remnants of puny, war-exhausted mankind. Of a day when the land shall sink and the dark ocean floor shall ascend amidst universal pandemonium. The end is near. I hear a noise at the door, as of some immense slippery body lumbering against it. It shall not find me. God, that hand, the window. And that's the end. Okay, so, that was a ride. And that took a while too, holy shit. I did not expect that. That is, definitely a depiction of madness. Not expected, but a very welcome read. Yeah, considering that, considering that it's in the book request form, like, it's in the game, that depiction of madness seems to be important. I know H.P. Lovecraft. Like, I know H.P. Lovecraft is like several different depictions of madness. That was just one of the depictions in which it's like learning too much information and then that information not exactly hitting right in your brain. That's what that information is. And so, or that's what happened there. Like, that was information basically learned, and he was like, I didn't want to know that. And so his brain tried to reject it. And in its rejection, he just went mad. Like, I know, like, people depict, like, madness, like, in the form of, like, knowledge sometimes, right? Or, like, the gaining, like, something I really love is, like, gaining knowledge, losing it, and then chasing after that knowledge again. Like, that sort of madness. But this is definitely, like, I really like this because of the way it just depicts madness as, hey, that's information you just cannot process in its entirety, and you did not want to know. Your brain did not want to know that information. And so it drove him mad. It drove him mad. I love that. I love that for him. I hope he has a good afterlife. This is that why you liked the concept of my Akashic Records campaign? Yes. Knowledge being a tool of madness is very, like, it's a very, very interesting, in general. And, like, weirdly enough, it doesn't get used enough. I'm free to grab a drink. Get a drink! Oh, Lux! Luxie! Hi! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you. I have drank. I have had water. I am hydrated. Alright, we can move on with the game now. I'm done being distracted by H.P. Lovecraft for now. There's a table here. Now that we fully understand the context of this reference, we are qualified to move on. Yes, yes. My theory is that the reason it's there and reason why it's important is because the character is going to learn too much and go fucking mad. That is my theory. I think it is a very on the nose sort of reference that is being made. I don't want to move because I'm comfortable. You know what? That's fair. I am moving though. It's a long wooden plank. Okay, but why is it there? This is the only empty area, or this is the only empty area in here. Looks like there's something inside. We're gonna reach for it. You bet. You bet. An audio tape? What am I supposed to do with the audio tapes? Okay. I guess... I know I have to search every nook and cranny, but there seems to be nothing special here. Oh, okay. This wooden plank might come in handy later. You're going to pick up that entire fucking plank. Oh no, no you're not. I thought she was gonna pick it up. Oh. This is the front. We're back at the beginning. You wait, no, hold on. I just realized something. You know how this painting has the moon? If they're referencing like Lovecraft in this game, Lovecraft has a weird weird fascination with the moon in the sense of, like, whenever the moon is referenced, you know something fucked up's gonna happen. The Lovecraft does not like the moon. So I know we weren't in here, but did we completely... That's not a stove! That's a fireplace! Okay. Alright, so we completely explored. There was a girl there. There was a girl there. It's gonna happen. No, it's not gonna happen again. Dude, what the fuck? Okay. Herbs? I mean, I guess those are herbs. Oh. Caretaker's memo. I believe I told you to put up the ladders, Mr. A. They almost found out about the plants. I'll report this to the priests. Those aren't herbs. Alright. We were able to make it through. No, don't. Oh no, she's crying there. I don't remember my inventory button. Oh no. No. Oh wait, yeah. No, I was right. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna save. I think I just had a weird dream. It was so real. I don't think I'm feeling too well. Oh. Right. A cabinet with attic written on it. It's locked with a padlock. Looks like I have to enter the right word. It's a 4-letter word. I don't know what that word could be. Can I escape for now? I don't know what to put. I don't think this is it. No, duh. Not the slightest clue. I should leave this for later. Yeah, I... Why is there a hole? Why is there a hole? Why is there graffiti around the hole? I always wondered what happens if you replay when you know the password. That's a good question. Open the box. There's a cat doll inside. What the fuck? Is that a doll? Is that actually a doll? Like, let's be real quick. Is that actually a doll? The cat in the box. Something that could be of help. It's just full of dust. Oh no, it's dusty. Alright. Oh. What's that? Oh, nothing. It's empty. There are candles in the cabinet. What are all the candles for? Are these for some type of ritual? Hey, you know, we might need those. I don't think I'll need that. Girl! Girl! I don't think I'll need that. What? Some games do change if you know the password and don't do the thing to learn it. Babel, for instance, if you go to the treasure chest that is buried before doing the quest, is a worse version of the weapon. Oh, you know what? I completely expect that out of Fable. Storage room workers memo. The tools for the ritual that I received a few days ago are in a bad shape. Some of the new stuff seems to have been swapped out or missing entirely. In the case of candles, around 20% of them were missing. Fortunately, we have enough candles in the basement sanctuary storage. Maybe the kids were messing around. CCTV may need to be installed. We should improve security measures. Or maybe, are there other rituals I'm not aware of? Furthermore, all the red thread is also out of stock. I'd like to request a new purchase order. Girl, you need those candles. Girl, you need those candles. It's a cabinet. They left writings about the ritual, like what they used for it. Okay, like, can we go pick up the candles now, or are you going to be like, we don't need that? Girl. Oh my god. I swear if you make me come back here later being like, oh yeah, we need the candles, I could have picked them up! This is just a hole. These are empty. So we need password. You aren't the only cat. No. Like, we were here. Hold on. Let's... You know what? I'm really not into reading books. Go easy on me. Come on. What? Where am I supposed to go? Hold on. I think... Like, we're at the beginning again, right? Where are we? Do we need to go back to the basement? Because, like, he was talking about, like, how in the basement there's more basement to the basement. So, we need to find the basement for the basement. Probably for more basement. Alright, open the doors. Let me through. I want to look in here. I don't think I got to check out this place fully before. Somebody was staying here. Base filled with water. Okay. The food smells disgusting. In fact, there's even food in here to begin with. Okay. What am I supposed to do here? Like, I know I've explored all of down here for the most part. The real thing I know needs to happen is, like, the password to the... Oh! Oh! Hold on. No. This is right. So that is... Hold on. No, there was a password somewhere. But the thing is, that's a pass code. So, like, I don't have the password. I have a passcode. It's 315. So we need to find out where that gets used. And I mean, it wouldn't work there anyway because there's 4 spots, not 3, and this is a 3. Why is there a Why do I have a flashlight? I mean, I know there was the room with the bodies before. But, like, I don't think we need the flashlight for that room anymore. Do we? No, because it's like... Can't go down there. That's the other side of the staircase. Right. We were over there before. What are my... I remember reading that already. Where am I supposed to go? Like, there's a plank that's useful for something, right? And there's all this. Oh! I found out where I need to go. What the? What is this room? That's a good question. It's an old altar. There's nothing special here. It looks like there's a book here. This book looks like it fell from the altar. It is really old. Aruda? It's filled with unreadable spells. How do you know they're spells? The cabinet is empty, but it looks weird. All by itself in the room. There's obviously something behind it. I can hear the wind blowing from behind it. What is... Oh, it's one of these again. Hold on. So, that's 5. That's 3. What's this? That's 6. It's 4. The 3, 5, 6, and 4. There's 11. Three, 5, 6, and 4. Oh. I guessed it! I can make some space if I push this. Push. I did it. It's so heavy! Okay. The machine's not working. Looks like it's broken. I think it was connected to the furniture I pushed. Fuck that dresser. Yeah. Fuck it in particular. Oh, there's stairs. It goes down still. The road is cut off. I can't go through here. Down there is nothing but darkness. If you had some kind of plank, I would... Yeah? Yeah? You don't say! Oh! Maybe a giant plank would help here. I wonder where that could be! What? Was that my sister? She scared me. Did I just see that right? There's no way my sister would be here. Hey, remember that thing you saw before was like talking about the disciple of God coming down and taking the form of somebody that the chosen cares about to lead them? I mean, I don't know, it might be a little on the nose, but I can use this to cross the chasm in that room. This does look a bit heavy. You're the first streamer I see who actually remembers that part at this point. I could cry. Listen, it was so out of place. It was so out of place, it's hard to not remember. When you have shit like that that's out of place, especially in a game that's a horror game, like... Especially... Hold on. Especially because, if you think about it, there was a cult inside this house concerned with the end of the days. Why is there a little, like, thing about God and his disciples when the cult wasn't a cult worshipping God? That's out of place here. I should save. You're right. I should absolutely save. Wait, that was my sister, right? Alright, let's go. Let's go. Yep, put down the plank. Put down the plank. So heavy. I should be able to cross now. I'm just so glad to not get... Well, that happened, sitcom laughter, after things foreshadowed 10 minutes ago. I mean, it wasn't 10 minutes ago. No, that's like the funnier part, right? Because it was like, it was more like 30 to 40 because we stopped to read freaking H.P. Lovecraft for the context of the story. We like actually cracked open a book. Yeah, we went through and enjoyed some story time. I mean, yeah, if you played it straight up. But, like, no. I'm saying it's funny, because, like, if you played it straight up, yeah, that would be 10 minutes. And, like, 10 minutes is, like, to forget that information is interesting when I remembered it after 30 to 40! And I had an input of information. And you still remembered it after reading an entirely different story. Yeah! Yeah, I did! Alright. Alright, girly pop. That's... Okay, that's a whole set of probably 2 bodies right there. The lore is shiny. We don't forget shiny things. You get it. The steel door is closed tight. Okay. What? A chair is knocked over in front of the door with iron bars. Lift it up. What? 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 It's a button for the elevator. Should I press the button? No, we're not gonna press the button right now. I don't... what? It's completely blocked with rubbish. I don't think I can go through here. Oh, so I would have to take the elevator. Alright. Is there anything else in this room? Doesn't look like it. Right. Oh! Oh, this got a lot creepier. I don't know if I should trust that. There's a person there. See the person? I saw them. I just don't know if I should trust that. You know... We found the cult barracks. Yeah. Girl, why are you running up to them and saying, "Are you okay?" Like... You know what? Whatever. Don't come here. Oh, whoops, I accidentally clicked. Please help me. What is that? Looks really dangerous. Maybe it's best to just ignore it. What? What am I ignoring? Anyway, it's... I'm just going to ignore that person. This is big enough for me to get inside. Oh, I wonder why this is here! I think I can hide in here. Really? This looks like a hiding spot. This machine is out of order. I was literally about to be like, is there anything behind here? Acquired a camcorder tape. Suspicious places to find things. Not anything on the table, is there? No, this is just getting worse. This is getting so much worse. Time to prepare thy ass. Yeah, no, like, listen, you know something is about to come up when they give you a hiding spot, and they tell you it's a hiding spot. August 19th. Cloudy, doubting work. I know I've been told I shouldn't have any doubts, but it's hard. Maybe because I saw a new child came here today? I think in honor of the leader's birthday tomorrow, they are planning to ascend the child. The child is really being sent to heaven, right? Are these thoughts the trials the priest was talking about? What are you going on about? It's filled with useless clothes. Girl, you don't know how long you've been wearing your clothes. Maybe you need a change of outfit. Why are you saying bet? Wait, why are you saying bet? Oh boy, child sacrifice! They're so young. Perfect sacrifice. Mother is written on it. Teehee. Why are you going teehee in my chat? Fucking Asher! Fuck them kids is the motto of the day. Specifically in human sacrifice. I'm so glad I was able to leave that room still. Oh, look, there's more. Enthusiastic security guard's journal. Ah, I want to be sacrificed like those children. Whoa, that's a strong way to open, okay? Like, damn. I'm so jealous of them. The priest said it's not my time yet. Maybe there are more things I have to do before my time comes? Oh, glorious Lord, you will notice that I am truly faithful to you, right? Even set the password as your birthday. Ayo? God, I wish I was a human sacrifice. Sincerely, guard. Is the guard higher to myself? I did get, like, a code hint, but that's a birthday. And I think it's... It's an empty cabinet. It's pretty light. I think I can push it. Wait, why would you need to push it? Oh. Like, we don't know the birthday is this bitch. Hold on, what the... Wait, yeah. Is it this? Is it... Is it, like, March 15th? Hold on. It's a secret safe. It's a 4-digit code! Maybe I can find a clue in the records around here. It's a 4-digit code! Oh my god. It's locked. It won't be possible to force it open. Okay. Where can I... It's birthday. Do you think I had to say I wish I was sacrificed too? I know the code. What's the code? Huh? Like... 08... Why? Why? Where did you get that? It was on a note you had previously read. It's in the books you read in the 2 rooms. It's in the 2... It's in the books you read in the 2... In between those 2 rooms? Like... You say the 2 rooms as in, like... The rooms I was just in? Diary says the birthday. The other book clues you in on when the birthday is. Oh! August. Oh! Yeah, I'm dumb. It's 8:20. You're right. You're right. I just did not fucking piece it together. Okay, what's in it? Generate a room key? Oh, it's at the end of the hall. There's a clock? The old clock is pointing to 12:02. Okay, that seems like a password. This machine is out of order. Oh, okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. No, you didn't miss anything. I just need to double check. Yeah! Turn on. Okay. I would not be hanging around after turning on the power. I don't like that there's a camera there. I can't do anything. Can't do anything with the doors. What am I supposed to do? Talk to them? You think? I don't know if that's wise. Hold on. Should I say? I think I should. This is no ordinary house. I like secret spaces, but I'm really getting sick of this place. Yeah? Oh, I can't talk to them. Yikes. Ripperoni and cheddar. Oh. Hey. I don't... I need a... It's not really doing anything, though. Like, genuinely, there's not anything I can do. Like, that's weird. What am I supposed to... Okay. Like, I can't go through. What is going on? I don't think... Oh my god. Okay. The thing is like the switches aren't working. Oh, now you're working. What? How do you do this? Maybe I don't have to turn all of it on? Maybe I should check the monitor. Oh! Okay. No. Fuck. That one. No. Fuck. I don't think I want that door open. That door's open. That door's open. I don't think I can close that door again. I don't think I can close that door again. God, fucking. Yeah, I need. I know what I need open. I will say that. I know what I need open. But it's about... Hey. No. Turn back to that. Wait, no. Yes, no, the... Fuck, Christ. No. It does not want to give me all the fucking doors that I need. Why? What is... Okay. So I have those. But I need that door. Can you give me that door? God's fucking forbid. Oh. Why? I'm getting so annoyed with this. This doesn't make any sense to my head. Okay. No. Damn! Okay, what? Because it doesn't make any sense. It's not making any sense because it feels a little too random. Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! I got it. Never mind. Don't say anything. It's done. It's over with. We can move on. I'm stretching. Like, the thing is, the switches themselves were not making sense because they were so conditional at points, but so random at others. That's why I couldn't make any sense of the switches themselves. I might want to save after that, honestly. If I have to do that again, I think I would cry. Stretch me like a slinky. It was a two sequence switch for each. I know it's a two sequence like switch for each, but the thing was that the thing was that it changed how, or like each switch changed how like it worked at random points. Like there wasn't it changed it. Hold on. It was definitely one of those things that isn't exactly a puzzle. It's a switch it until you get it right. Because the thing was, like, if I had two on the bottom, like, correct. No, you're not listening! Static change. No, it didn't. Hold on. Hold on. That's not what I wanted to do. Like, that first one turns on those two. And then that opens that last one. It didn't always mess with the same one. Hold on. What? Hold on. No, because it completely changed now. God damn it. Making me fucking look at the monitor. Yeah, I don't get it. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Because, I don't know, I guess I'm just not putting together what was supposed to change and what doesn't. By the way, this is completely solved again. That switch changes top right. Changes top left and bottom left. Yeah, so it's... Yeah, no, I can't. I can't fuck with this shit. This is so fucking stupid. Either that or I'm fucking stupid. Hold on. A person who is tied up. I feel like I should do something, but I guess it's best not to get involved. I get the feeling something bad is going to happen if I try to help. I'll ask. I have to move this chair. That's not... It's the elevator ceiling cover. The ceiling is a bit weird. Is there something up there? I want to climb up and see... Isn't there something I can... Girl, you are testing fate. Whoa. I did not mean to do that. Hold on. Can I reset that? Up there. There's something heavy. What the fuck? I mean, it was a body. It was somebody. Oh. Oh. We're back in the dream again. Right. Move quickly. You know, I'm really starting to see why there was a H.P. Lovecraft fucking references. What? The no. You know what? You know what? We're 3 hours in right now. I need to take a break. I forgot to take a break earlier. I just get really fucking absorbed into this game. So, I will be back. I will be back. Please get up. Grab a snack, grab something to drink, get cozy. Don't cause too much chaos without me. I will see you all in a little bit. Great work today. I'm gonna be back. Alright, I'll see you all in a bit. Alright, boo. Boo. How's everyone doing? I hope your break was good. My break was nice. Are we ready to continue? Thank you. I am calm? I didn't get refills. I still have half a mug of cold coffee. Blech. Alright, it's time to go get chased down again, I think. Yeah, you just... You know what? No. Oh, hydrate. Hydrate? You better? I better what? Did that shit just barely miss me? The eye in the sky sees all. Don't say that. Hey, look, there's a body there. Damn it, my head. Did I faint again? Camera. Where's my camera recording? Found it. The impact must have turned it off. Okay. It's the power for the elevator. There's only one button. Press it. The elevator's not working. The weight capacity light is on. Alright, then get this the fuck out of here. What? These bones in the ceiling were adding to the weight. Damn it. Some piece of garbage. Why'd it freaking pop out from there? We'll get rid of it. Body tossed. Alright. I kicked out the goddamn bones. Yep, time to go. I didn't even, like, check the button. I saw the puddle first, and I was like, I'm checking that. We're deeper into the basement. There was a place like this downstairs? That stranger was right. Is this where they do that ritual? It's really clean for a place that was used in secret rituals. They just want things to look nice, you know? Another empty closet. If I really hope not, but if something is chasing me, I think I can hide in here. I'm really glad that I found that. Oh my god. Whoa. Okay. A ripped memo written by someone. Why am I in charge of this place for a week again? For a place that we have to go in and out of so often. They sure made it annoying. Second floor attic password is Hoth. Hoth. Right. Okay. Got another tape. God, I knew it was coming! And I still got scared! Hoth! Oh, fuck! I fucked up! I fucked up. You know what this kind of reminds me of? It kind of reminds me of that one area in Bloodborne where you have that eye that's kind of looking out from that middle section, and you kind of have to knock it out of that area. Oh. Because if it sees you, it gives you frenzy, you know. Do you know what I'm talking about? Kind of. What? I forgot. Oh yeah, that's fuck. I forgot. But it's not, is it like referred to as an amygdala? Because I don't think it was. Because it was like it was supposedly like the failed creation of like a great or one of the great ones, and like so it was kind of just sitting there in a fucking heap in the middle of a fucking ruin. And then you had a bunch of the winter lanterns around, and it was like, yeah. It's like the one area with the like winter lanterns in it. Which wasn't their original name. I think so? I don't remember. I don't fucking remember. Oh wait, I could have moved there, and I didn't. Oh well. I just know, like, there is something in Bloodborne that reminds me of. Hold on. Do I need to look it up? Hold on. Oh, great. Now my mouse is acting weird. Hmm. Wait, are they actually in those areas as well? I only ever. This is what I get for watching a playthrough. I think it's here. Yeah, I think it's here. Uh, Hold on. I'm looking at shit. I think it's here. Well, look at the other one. Uh, oh. I guess it's like I'm referring to the brain of Mensis, which is just a huge amalgamation of like eyes that like overlook like the area. Like that shit. That shit. That's what that reminds me of. I see you DM'd me. That was not at all what I was referring to. There's those guys, there's only one. Yeah, no, like from what I know, there's only one, and it overlooks the entire area. It's not like really an enemy to be fought. It just is an enemy that exists, and that's what that creature reminded me of. That we saw in Cat in the Box here. All right, get rid of the stool. There we go. All right. We can go back. We can go back down, and then I'll save when I'm down there. But the elevator takes so long. Like, damn. Come on. Out you go. Alright. We're gonna save. Get ready for running. Fuck. That's really fast. That's like really fast. This is the tightest chase in the game. Is it because of how fast that creature is? That one I'd hate to be caught by. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I see what you mean by that. Jesus. I think I need to, as soon as I come through that door, I need to stop running. Because I can't control that as much. It's also rough to get through that door and then enter the closet before it enters the room with you. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Yeah, like, the thing is it's like... It's once again, like, kind of like with the clunky controls. Yeah. It's like, again, it's really, really clunky controls. It's really fucking clunky controls. Oh. What? What happened? I didn't even get like a death animation or anything. The screen just went black and then I died. God damn it. The running is too fast, but... Whoa, wait. The text is different there. It says rat in the trap. If you... I don't know if you see that red text behind cat in the box. It says rat in the trap. Come on, move that. God damn it! Wait, what? What the fu- You weren't I think they need to slow it the fuck down. That's what I think. No, I'm dead. On a story level, I do enjoy this game. And a lot of the puzzles have been really interesting. These chase scenes are pissing me off. Especially with the controls, the way they are. I'd like to see you try. I'd like to see you try. You want to try this? I don't believe you, Per. I honestly don't believe you. Damn it! I think the thing that's pissing me off the most, other than how fast the enemy is just how clunky these fucking controls are. Because the thing is that how it's set is it's almost like how this is a weird way to think about this, but it's almost how you'd move in a grid in D&D. Like if you have a grid down, like that's a 5 by 5 foot square, right? And you'd move to a different square. That's basically how these controls are. So if I fuck up, it's not a smooth transition. It's if I fuck up, I move the entire square, and then I have to make the. It's wild. It's a wild fucking thing to deal with when having to do a chase scene. Because like I've said before, I've played other, like, RPG Maker games, RPG Maker horror games, and it's, like, I don't even think they did the grid thing where you basically, it moves like that. Like, the thing is I click once, she completes the movement to go into basically, like, the square, right? So, it's a wild thing to fucking deal with right now. Okay. I feel like I'm being gaslit. That thing's pissed. Holy shit. I think it's in the room below. Come on, come on, come on. So, that was a thing, right? Yo, girl, I fucking feel you there. Oh my god. My legs are giving out. I have to get out of here. Girl, no, let me save at least. Girl, let me save at least. What do I do now? Should I wait for the stranger? Is that you? Oh. Oh shit. We got the second point on our rising action. I was looking over the generator. You made it. Thank you. Or thank God. Not thank you. I did give the stranger a chocolate at the start of the game. Is that important? Most people do in my experience, just curious. Oh. Why are you hiding in that room? I don't know where to start. First, we have a problem downstairs from the elevator. There's a strange monster there. And the room you're standing in the corner, there was someone tied up. Did you see them? Are you there? I could really use an explanation. I was thinking, I'm sorry. I trust you, so don't worry too much. I believe you about the monster. I've seen it too. But I don't know about that person tied up in the prison. What? There was no one when I got there. Or got here. Sorry. Are you sure you saw that right? It can't be. Okay, but what about downstairs? We need to find another way. For us to escape from here, we need to perform the ritual downstairs. There's no other way. I can't do it. I can't go down there. I never want to see that freaky blob ever again. Blob is one word, certainly. I wouldn't call it that, but you can call it whatever the fuck you want. Alright. I thought as much. I'll deal with it. But there's something else you should help me with. What is it? We need candles, thread, and a flower called red spider lily. Oh, the red spider lily. Isn't that highly symbolic? We need them for the ritual. You'll have to look for the You'll have to look from the basement to the second floor. While you look for them, I'll be downstairs taking care of that thing. Then I'll prepare for the ritual. Oh my god, it's almost like I fucking called it! It's almost like I called it! It's almost like everything in that room was saying, hey, the candles are used for the ritual! This is fucking painful! Hold on. I'm trying not to cough. Let's lift the curse and get out of this goddamned place. You have a better idea? No. Okay. Please don't die. I know this because I've been upstairs. Something's going on. We'll have to get it done before we get swept away by these things. Or I don't know what's going to happen to us. Don't mind that tied-up person you told me about. That's probably just yet another strange phenomenon here. Seeing things, hearing things. You have to stay calm. I don't want to lose you, okay? Okay. It's not like candles are a component in most known rituals or anything, which she would know if she supposedly does research on these things. Isn't that stranger scared of the monster? I should gather the things we need. Red spider lily thread, a candle. They're supposed to be around the house. You want to bet the herbs are have something to do with the red spider lily? Have fun getting the things. I know where at least one of the things is. Oh, fuck. No. Wait, hold on. I almost... Spider lily is a plant. Yeah, I know it is a plant. I am not... Listen, Yeah, that is new. Also, I may be a silly goose, but... No, 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 Mugen, stop. No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done with you. Stop. Stop. Give me a break. You're like the only person I know who'll get it. Oh, what is this? This horrible smell. Girl, you better not pass the... That's different. I don't know if you see that on the floor. Anyway, as I was fucking saying, I know spider lilies are plants. Is it all caps? Hold on, we'll try all caps real quick. I think it is all caps. The lock opened. The ladder came down. You know what? I'm gonna go get those candles before I go into the attic. I'm not gonna lie. I read that because the first thing I read is Doctor Who, or I actually switched that around a bit. It was like a doctor who will like answer that question for you, her, and I was like, wait, why is Ryu suggesting her go to a doctor? And then I looked up and then I saw, so I'm the only idiot in the room, and I'm like, wait, why is Ryu asking or telling Per to go to the doctor for not what? And then I was like, oh yeah, I brain. Anyway, grab the candles. Thank you. The stench from the box is horrid. Please don't be. Whoa! It was the sound that got me more than anything else. What the? I've seen this somewhere before. Isn't this the thing that came after me? Wait. Also, there's more on the ground now. Like, these weren't here when I went into the room. Also, what is this doing here? But isn't the implication at that point that our lovely friend on the other side of the door killed this thing? Or, like, actually killed it? And put it in the box? Stop. For fuck's sake! Or there were more that were slain before. It's more like she specifically recognized it as the thing that chased her. She didn't say, oh, it's like the thing that chased me. It was more of a specific reference to, hey, this is the thing that chased me. This one is different from the others. The name tag says Red Spider Lily. That did not look like a red spider lily. Caretaker's memo. Water once a day to keep fresh. Finish caring for the plants around 8 to 9 a.m. before the morning service. Spider lily is very important for the ritual. Be careful when handling. Okay, but like, we know about the thread. We know about the candles. The only hint so far that we've gotten about the red spider lily being important to the ritual is this right here, which we were not able to get to until we had the passcode. How does this mysterious figure know? It's not adding up! Also, I don't know where to find the fucking thread. I don't remember finding any thread. It's all herbs. Herbs, question mark. It's just the thread. Don't give me any hints. Genuinely. Like, no. It's probably somewhere in that last room. Yeah, no, I'm being very adamant. Okay. Hold on, we're gonna go back in here. What? 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 Okay, never mind. Goodbye. I'm checking all places. There's a couple of hidden scenes in this game if you're interested in those. I mean, I would be interested in those. Like, okay, so... the statue basically shows us where we're not supposed to go. Okay. Where in the basement is it? I hear the singing. That's uncomfy. That's really uncomfy. I mean, I would still... No! Stop that! So, where's that extra scene? I'd like to see it. What is going on? I can't go back. Okay. Okay. The door is... I am not comfortable. Uh... Um... So wait, keep trying the door? 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 No, there's only the door. There's only the door. But, like, what? I'm very confused. Huh? Okay. Oh, so I die. Understood. I do want that camcorder. And then we go. And we just go. And we go. And we're gonna keep going. Yeah, no, weirdly, I just did not... Can we not with the fucking statues? Yeah, Ellie would just die. Honestly, she would just pass away. Okay. Hello? Instant heart attack? Yeah. Okay, so I do not go that direction. There's nothing in these. Yeah. So we keep... Or we go back up. Because that's the only thing we can do. That says K and X. No, kind of, honestly. Is that an E? Really? This would be... Where is this thread? We're back here. Is it in here? What's... Why is it hurting? You're like, oh, this hurts you too. What? Am I doing something wrong? not... I don't know where this thread is supposed to be. I don't think it's upstairs. Not finding it. I'm like... I can't go back that way. It's like... No, it's not where... It's all the statues. I like how that statue's blocking that path, but I can't even get in there to begin with. So it's like, what are you doing? Oh, the cabinet contains threads of many different colors. I think I've got everything. Just have to pray that stranger took care of the monster. Let's go to the elevator room. Yeah, I didn't remember, like, the threads were there from when I played earlier, so... Because that was, like, 2 weeks ago. Whoa. What? There's a person. Am I being followed? Oh wait, button. Yes, press the button. Press it. Oomph. I don't want to go down. Unfortunately, we gotta. Hello? Wow. Why is it so dark? The room is a mess. Where is that stranger? I should go look for them. Is that a... I wouldn't dream of hiding in that place again. Okay. Oh, the one, oh. Why is that door open? Yeah, that's kind of freaky. It's locked. Oh. You know what? That's fair. You know what? That's fair. I have to go get it again. Alright, go. Oh. At least I know where the thread is now. Obvious death is obvious, yet here we are. Listen. It wasn't that obvious. It was only obvious in hindsight. Alternatively, this floor is made of floor. I literally, upon seeing that open door, went, oh, is there something happening on the other side of that door? Like, a scene of interest. Like, plot. So, no, it was not obvious. Creature popping out is a scene of interest. I mean, yes, that is true. And I'm also not going that direction now. Yes, we're pressing the button. Let's go. Not till you know where to hide anyway. Because what, like, she doesn't want to hide in that fucking thing again. You know what? Probably shouldn't be doing this. Oh shit. Is that it? Okay. I was rewarded for my curiosity. Yeah. The fact you found something in the dark is wild. That's a... Okay, okay. Oh, wait, so... Okay. Empty closet. I've never in my life stepped inside a closet before, and I don't know how many times I've been inside one today. Hopefully I won't have to go inside another one. Girl, don't say that. Girl, don't say that. Oh, now we gotta go! Save maybe? I plan to save in a hot sec. We're gonna... Okay, now we're gonna save. Be brave, you can do this. I'm almost at the finish line. Almost. Wait, we are? See, the trick is to never leave the closet. You can't just tell that to people. Alright, I'm getting my ass. That was a little too quick. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe. It's clearly still there. Not going out. Oh my god. I was supposed to be running. Oh. Wait, is it? Fuck. Damn it. Am I supposed to be choosing different doors? What? Or do I just keep running forever? Damn it. Lost forest time when I have... Oh, you know, there's probably... God damn it. I was like, hey, there's probably a fucking clue. There is absolutely. Wait, I can't see. Fuck. Oh, okay, I know the first two. God. Okay, I can't see. Oh my god. Oh, there's a note on the ground now. Did I fall asleep? Did the monster disappear while I was sleeping? Hold up. Why is that thing still alive? What happened to that person? I don't know how long it's been. 5, 10 minutes? Stay calm. Let's hope for the best. First, let's look for that stranger. The stranger's memo. It's me. I heard some loud noises here and found you sleeping. You must have been tired. Sorry, I was a bit late, but I took care of it. I'm really glad it's almost over. I'll take the ingredients. When you are done resting, come find me. What? You are still alive? I'm so glad. It's been 8 hours! Pick that shit up. Just wait, so this is all to the room, right? So we leave then. Is it? Well... Don't do... No! No! The battery ran out. Damn it! Fucking mood. Can I? It's still locked. Can I... Let's not. Oh. Report. Due to the number of rituals lately, all candle stocks have been used up and many candles are being brought from the disciples' storage upstairs. One of the disciples noticed and was used for ascension. The case above was a fortunate one, but if such cases continue, problems may occur. Agreed upon ordering more stock from next month. Other items are thread, rice, etc. We emphasize if rituals continue at this rate and expenditure rises, more people will notice. Must reduce frequency. What? Like, so there was a shit ton of rituals happening. Clock pointing at 12:02. Just like before. Open that bitch! Ah, yes, the jump scare. What? Hey! Stop that! For fuck's sake! Oh, that's not what I want to do. Ooh. Oh. Oh, there's a mirror. That's so relatable, girl. You look messed up. I don't... Hold on. I low-key just want to try... Yeah, I just wanted to try. It's a very old camera. Looks like I could still use it. I can take pictures by pressing the A key. What's this document? Cult leader's words. In my dreams, I met Alto, God's herald. He put me through trials to test me and rewarded me with a golden chalice. Upon touching the chalice, I awakened with the chalice next to my head. The golden chalice is sacred, only to be used in the most important of rituals. It is of the utmost importance. Take heed while handling. Oh, whoops. So, they did worship God, like, quote unquote. Because, like, when you're picking up context clues, it doesn't really come across as, like, worshiping God, but they were definitely, like, worshiping God, right? So, what the fuck's going on? Just, wait, hold on. An old bouquet, the memo says, may God's grace save us all. An old bouquet, the memo said, oh, okay. It opened the locked door. Okay. Great. She can't. Hold on, like. It's fucking dark. What is this? I can't see because it's so dark, but it looks like a place for sleeping. What's this doing here? It smells so stuffy. I don't want to look at it. I didn't get the I didn't get the journal open. You fucking see. I'm pretty sure that this door over here is pretty sure this door over here is still locked. The doorknob is broken. I don't think I can enter here. The clue for it is in the same room. Yeah, I kind of figure. I was just looking around just in case. Not that. Maybe it's in the... the painting. On the photograph is written completion ceremony March 15th. Wrong part of the bookcase. But wait, that's the same combination as what was used for the elevator. Because I remember joking about it before. Okay. Cult leader's journal. Is it too late to go back? More and more rituals are taking place, and conflicts are getting more intense. This is because the ritual is too small in size. Some of the disciples, who made huge donations, kept insisting, so we decided to dramatically increase the scale of the ritual. I know I shouldn't say this, but I'm concerned. I've been wondering about this for a while. I don't know why this ritual keeps working. All I did was put some old knowledge together and make it look like something. Replacing the human sacrifices with others resulted in casualties. The hardliners gained power and insisted we not mock the Almighty. The moderates, my followers, had to stay quiet. A strange power is being used, something even I don't know about. If that thing is coming over to this side because of the ritual, I can't reverse it. It's too late. Okay. Is that just a visual thing? I think that is just a visual thing. Where am I supposed to go now? Like... What am I supposed to do with this information? I'm very confused. Hope you are ready to use your AQ or A key. Bye. I'm very like. Do I need to like take a picture of the room or something? Like what? Oh, no. I know. Doors closed tight. Okay. It's a statue that has Messenger of God written on it. Wait, that's the... It feels like the angel statue is slyly grinning. Girl, you can't even see it! Alright, let's get out of this room. Am I going the right way? Whoa. Ah! God damn it! The stench. It's you. You were here? I saw your memo. It's so dark, I can't really see in here. It was caught off guard. Or, not, I was caught off guard. I thought I killed it, but I didn't have time to fix the generator. I got hurt. I don't care about that. Are you okay? Yes, I just got done treating myself. I'm sorry about the monster. But I have just killed it. It's okay, I'm just glad you're alive. I see. Anyway, performing the ritual in the dark would not be the best idea. So should we take care of that problem first? If it's just the fuse, I can do it for you. Oh, that'd be great, please. If you wouldn't mind, my finger hurts a little. Ayo? Here's the key. The fuse can be found in the storage room nearby. I know it's a little dark, but I'm sure you'll manage with the camera. Thank you. Can barely see them. You look hurt. You need anything else? I'm looking over the ingredients and there are some missing. I'll have to gather those. I'll gather them, but would you mind looking for the sacred chalice? It's somewhere nearby here. After you fix the fuse and get the chalice, I'll be waiting for you in the middle at the middle altar. Blech! Of course. I can do that. Are you sure you're okay? Thanks. I'm going to rest for a bit. But you don't have to worry about me. Let's get moving. Okay, see you soon. I didn't want to argue with someone who's hurt, so I didn't say anything. After fixing the fuse, that stranger told me to get the secret chalice. Let's look for it. Alright. Frickin' doors are moving. The fuse is broken. It would be a little bit better if I placed it or replace it with a spare fuse. Would it be in the storage room? The storage room? Like where I came from, the storage room? Like, what do you mean, the storage room? Like in here? In here? Is this the storage? I don't know the storage room. Like upstairs, the storage room? Book B. Like this. Yeah, like that's not. And then. Oh. Oh, have a good night, Purr. Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. He did say go to storage room. I just forgot. Like instantly forgot. Like a silly, because I am silly. Alright, let's go, let's go. I changed fuse. Let's try turning on the machine. Is this turning on the machine? Or is it like... Okay. Did you say turn on the machine? Oh, something... Heck. Empty. Okay. Machine. Wait, is it like... Is it still like right here? Oh, yeah it is. Okay. Oh, the statue's gone. Great. Glad it's a little brighter. Alright. This room changed. That's what the stranger was talking about? No, I didn't have problems this time. In fact, the law requires that nearly everything be cleansed with blood, and without the shedding of blood, there is no forgiveness. Okay. Is this still... Wait, there's still a door I haven't checked. Oh wait, no, I have checked that door. Ha! I literally already forgot about it. Are you there? I'm here. Oh. You made it. I've been waiting for you. Probably a good time. Ah, it's a little late. I can't see too well because it's so dark. You prepared everything. I feel a little weird. So did I. Could you put the chalice in the middle? Do as the person says. Okay. Thank you. Now I'll tell you how this goes. Put the spider lily in the chalice. Well done. Now, this is going to sound a little weird, but stay with me. You have to cut your own finger off and give it to the child. Wait, cut my finger off! What? Why would I have to do that? I just found out about this myself. Sorry, I didn't tell you earlier. Don't you want to get out of here? It's not that, but my finger, I can't do it. You know, the people who used to be here, the thing they worshipped is possessing this house right now. I think if we twist their ritual and use it in another way, we can make a crack in the power possessing this place. I didn't mean to scare you. Could you give it some thought? What do you think we could use for sacrifices here? They would have made huge sacrifices much larger than one finger. They sacrificed whole people. It'll hurt just a little, but that's it. Please listen to me. Oh. Oh no, what do I do? I haven't saved for a hot second. I feel like I should think a little more. I feel like I should... I think I feel... Hey, can I ask you something? What is it? I was curious, why didn't you perform the ritual yourself? It was difficult to investigate all by myself. Only right now have I figured out how to perform the ritual. I got hurt investigating too. That crazy killer and that monster. But you killed them. Right. The pain. The pain. I would think a little bit more. I think I'm going to need some more time to think. I understand, but this is important. If I wait, will you finish the ritual? I can't say for sure. I know it's really important, but I still have too many questions. You can do this on your own, right? Yet you didn't, which means you weren't certain, or you don't want to sacrifice your own finger? That's what's bothering me. You know, I'm running out of time here. I really am. But if you're that suspicious, you leave me no choice. Oof. Well, I'm not invincible. I got hurt fighting those things. It was a little hard for me to move. Killer, no! Didn't that one die? Yes, I killed them. As you witnessed. Ayo? What? Hi, are you happy now? What is this? What's happening? Hey, I already asked you once. Are you going to cut it off or not? No. I won't listen to another thing you say until I figure out what's going on. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Like I said, I don't have much time left. I have to get out of here. I've been wandering around here longer than you can imagine. I've killed so many things. We shouldn't have set foot in here in the first place. Like how curiosity killed the cat, our stubbornness trapped us there. Do it while I'm asking you nicely. I could just kill you and use your dead body. You're lying. If you could kill people like it's nothing, then you would have killed me long ago. You need someone else. Someone to sacrifice part of their body for you. It's so sad. You're scared to do it. So you intimidate other people into doing it. That's good old Neil, right? Okay, let me change the terms. Kindly do as I say, or I'll torture you until you die. Does that sound better to you? Fair enough. You must be disappointed to see me like this. I get it. I understand. I just lied to you again. I have no choice. If I make you suffer until you do what I say, you'll listen to me, right? It doesn't matter which part you sacrifice. Looks like you need some help making your decision. I'm sure you'd change your mind if you only had one eye. Girl! What the fuck? That's yourself! Whoa. Oh, whoops. Oh. Did you have a change of heart? Oh god. No answer. Maybe if I work on the other eye. I'll do it! Please don't! Good. If only you'd complied from the beginning. You're lucky I don't enjoy doing this. Let's look on the bright side. You won't need to cut off your finger. You can just sacrifice your eye. Okay. What the fuck? How long has it been? I fucked up, but it's okay. I'm hungry. I need to eat something. My eye is itchy. What? Womp womp! I feel like that's a bad ending. That is a bad ending! I asked too many questions. Yeah, I did. Oh, okay. So I have to. Never mind, girl. So, yeah, no, it's right on the circle. I did not know that actually. That's probably why I messed up the first time. Oh my gosh, I have to go through all of the credits. Like, it won't let me skip it. What the fuck? I mean, I guess it is on the shorter end, but geez. Is Cat in the Box only 5 years old? Oh, wait! Fuck, I fucked up. Cause I didn't, god damn it. Yeah, I pressed X because I thought I had to for the dialogue. I thought I had to press a button for the dialogue! Cause that's been the whole game! And it's unskippable. Alright. Alright. I see we're gonna have a fight game. I mean, the music is nice. It is. I guess it's another... Would it be another bad ending if, like, we just did as the other us said? Oh. Oh. Whoa! Give up and tell the truth now. I'm sorry, please. I don't want to get out. Or I don't. I want to get out. I don't want to get out. I want to get out. No more. I can't delay any longer. And this is coming from the person who just threatened to gouge out or my eyeballs out. I'm sorry, but whoa. Uh. Uh. What? What the? Hang on. Hang in there. I'll cut it out. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Wait, hold still. You keep moving. Uh, hey, are you okay? Try moving. She's gone. Sorry. I'm sorry. What now? Wait a sec. She has something. Memo written by someone. A disturbance in the space-time continuum. Poltergeist randomly appearing. Is suddenly locked and was locked in. Also, I often see someone else. I don't want to sleep. I'm going crazy. I need to find out a few more things. I don't know what will happen if I attempt it a second time. I can't do it anymore. You need to sacrifice yourself for the ritual. I don't know for sure. Escape possible for only one? Ritual chant, cut off a piece of you for the sacrifice and repeat the following words. I sacrifice for thee. The person who is being sacrificed must chant the words. It's not possible for others to chant for them. When someone leaves, it will be closed. Red spider lily seems important in the ritual. The hostile entity seems weak from being stuck here for a while. Sometimes they become a monster, I'm afraid. Be especially aware of the monster. It seems to have poor eyesight. Any longer here, and it'll change. I need to get out of here. I need to hurry, quick. Time's up. I don't have any more time for experiments. Thank God. I guess I have to perform the ritual. Okay. Hold on. Decision time. Yeah. Can I'm gonna try. Wait, no, that was a bad idea, wasn't it? She's too dead to like. No, I need to see this through though. I'm so curious. No more. I'm sick of everything. Wouldn't it be okay to sacrifice her finger? It should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. This is somebody going crazy. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I'll only use it for this one time. Yeah, might as well, right? I sacrifice for thee, I sacrifice for thee. Like you. This is... Did it work? I sacrifice for thee, I sacrifice for thee, I sacrifice for thee, I sacrifice for thee. The chalice is empty. Chant worked. Will I be able to leave now? Most likely not. Damn, we teleported to the elevator. But why do I get this weird feeling? I get the feeling something isn't right. Yeah, you're right. Something isn't right. It's out of my hands now. There's no turning back. Let's go. Yeah, you're right. There is no turning back. Oh. What's going on? It's all in gray. The statue. Oh. What the fuck? Also, I didn't expect to finish this game in 2 sessions. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably going to take the extra time with all of you to cover everything. No escape for you. No escaping the box. Yeah. No new game. This must be a cutter for that ritual. I can't do it. I sacrifice for thee. I sacrifice for thee. Whoa. It's working. I sacrifice for thee. I sacrifice for thee. I sacrifice for thee. I sacrifice for thee. Oh. The vibrations, they stopped. Did it work? I sacrifice... Was I reading that wrong? I could have been. I sacrifice thee. Let's get out of here. I could have just been adding 4 this entire time and I just didn't fucking realize. This has to be the end, right? How about instead of a finger, I give you toes? Everyone's gonna be asking now, like, what happened to your finger? None of your business! Please, God, I beg of you. Okay. I can just go. Please answer me. What really happened back there? I don't know what I'd do if I were to lose you too. It's time for me to go. I'll be back tomorrow. How are they so completely different in appearance? I hope you get better soon. You know that I love you so much, right? Sister, real. There's an... Oh. What's this? Window. The window. There's no escaping! There's no escaping! The divinely chosen for the old ones, you know? You were chosen by fucking Cthulhu. Don't worry, the old ones will set you free, I promise. That's the canon ending? Oh yeah, no, she I see why they referenced Lovecraft, but holy shit! Did there need to be more of it? Alright. Alright. I got a pen. I'm pulling up Krita. the implications of the stranger. It's really weird because time fuckery. It's really weird time fuckery. There's a lot going on in the game that I feel doesn't really have like too much of an explanation to it. Hold on. I gotta close the game. I gotta close. Give me a sec. All right. Hi. Hi. Hello. um. Whoa. That was very thick. And not the right brush. There we go. So, what else what did we learn? What there was the it was the scene. Oh god, hold on. It was after the basement. On the other side of the door, right. Or it was after like the lower level of the basement. Where the stranger was like, "Hey, like this person is not there, right?" What? Like the main thing hold on. It is after the chase in the lower basement. Like the thing is like hold on. Let me get through this note. After chasing lower basement, stranger I don't think I spelled that correctly. When I so basically I just noted out like that scene of where the stranger was like, "Hey, like this is what we need." And then there's also the important one where the stranger is hurt. The stranger's hurt. Um, and then after that last stranger interaction, we have the ritual that happens, which obviously, as I stated before, is actually the climax of the story, right? Um, and this is so much bigger and sloppier than the last set of notes I made. Whoa. All right, there we go. Like, I will say, overall, the story is pretty interesting in the sense of like if you're going through it the first time, it's like really interesting to go through and like find a lot of like the lore bits and everything. Um I do have a bit of a problem with the way that the twist happened. It's interesting in some concept, but it's it's not, it's just not my favorite. I'm like thinking, hold on. I'm processing everything that happened. Like like I know they want like hold on, they want like there was obviously Lovecraft that was mentioned and was like there was themes to it, but it's like it wasn't enough to really draw in, like, an like, hold on. First, the ending, like, or like the revelation that is another self. It, it's it could have been done probably a little bit better. How? I don't know, because I don't know what's rubbing me the wrong way about that revelation. Um, I do genuinely feel like it would have been more interesting if it was like somebody who was there beforehand. And who originally participated. Like, it might have been a little more seen, but, or like a little bit more obvious given how the game plays out. But I feel like that would have been a lot more, like, it would have been better given the, like, what happens. Because what that twist only really does is it solidifies one of the bad endings, which it from what, or I guess it kind of solidifies two, maybe, but it solidifies the ending where she gets her eye, like, gouged out by herself. And so the cycle repeats itself. And then it also kind of um solidifies the ending where she, like, jumps off the cliff. But the thing about that is that that could have still happened. That one could have still happened if it had just been anybody. Like, it didn't have to be her specifically. That ending would have maintained how fucked up it was. Um So the only real thing gained by a twist, or that twist specifically, is if you happen to get the bad ending, or one like that, the bad ending where she gets her eye gouged out. Like, and they obviously wanted Lovecraftian themes within the story, but they don't lay on it enough, like all the themes that you would see present usually within a Lovecraftian type story, to actually make it notable in the themes that they wanted to play into. On a As a standalone story, it works. It's not the most well written, but it is entertaining. But considering that they were heavily referencing, like, they even dropped like 3 stories from Lovecraft, which was hold on, I gotta relook at the list. The Picture in the House. What, like the rats in the walls? I know it's here. Where are you? Yeah, the rats in the walls. And then the one that we actually read earlier, which was Dagon. Like, those were referenced, but yeah, Dagon. Um, like they were referenced, but that's really where that stops until like you get into that final dream sequence where with the creatures. Um, there's definitely there definitely could have been more like thematic elements from Lovecraft if, since they wanted to go that direction, or even just playing on the themes of like madness and stuff, because that doesn't really show up until you almost reach the end anyway. Not just that, but things like um the with Alto, and the how the disciple of God is supposed to come into your into the or like come guide the chosen one, right? That only is relevant like for a couple minutes. Like it's almost more of a gag than anything. And that so much more could have been done with that. That also doesn't make sense when taking into consideration the themes of like what they were trying to go for. It feels a little bit like a mess. Again, as a standalone, just if you need something kind of spooky and kind of or not kind of, it's actually quite spooky and entertaining, then it's a game that works. But I definitely would say that the story could have gone through a couple different passes before um making it into a game. It's probably, if I had to give the game itself a rating, I'd probably rate it like a 6 or a 7 out of 10. It's not bad. I definitely don't see me picking it up again unless I'm doing like a rerun event. Because like yeah, no, like I'm just thinking about like yeah, no, the game itself, just like the story, really needs some fine tuning. Um, like the movement overall is really clunky. Like I said earlier, it feels like you're moving more on a grid when you um it felt more like you're moving on a grid like you would do when you're playing Dungeons and Dragons and you're like fighting, right? And so it meant that the movement was super super clunky, and so it made a lot of, in like like you say, like those tights or those chase scenes, they're tight, and it was probably made even tighter by the fact that you don't have as wide of a range of movements because of the system. RPG Maker games are made on a grid so that tracks. I want to know why then, like, because even in my experience of other RPG Maker games, like, I haven't had that issue during a chase scene. I legitimately kind of haven't. I don't even think, because I'm trying to think about the last time I played like Angels of Death, because that's one that is filled with fucking chase scenes. I don't think I had that much of an issue, but the chase scenes weren't as tight in that either, so. Yeah, no, especially for that first chase scene, because you have to run all the way up the stairs and into, like, that room, which still kind of irks me, right? Because you have to somehow know that you need to go that direction, but you never really get the context clues for that, right? There are no context clues for, hey, like, you need to hide in there. Angels of Death has the chillest chases I've ever had in an RPG Maker game. Yeah, honestly, you're so right, because, like, thinking about it, I'm like, those had, like, no tension to them. They had no tension. Um, they definitely focused a lot more on just story and making it so that you can go through the story in that game rather than some of the gameplay. Like, the story in the game is actually really interesting. The gameplay suffers for it. Yeah, story was really good. Um, I will say, because with Angels of Death, one thing that I will be very adamant about is it should have stayed a game. The story is handcrafted for a game format, and when they try to import it to manga and anime, it actually lost a lot of its like a lot of substance to it, because even like with the chase scenes being as they are in the game, like, they are still really important to setting the atmosphere of the story, and you cannot replicate those chase scenes into a manga or into an anime. And that's because I was there for the release of the anime, and I was pissed about it. I was so fucking pissed about how they handled the story of Angels of Death, because it felt so fucking rushed. I From what I've read, episode 0 is actually pretty good, because it's like it covers the events before everything, which is like whatever. Okay. Um the anime was a clown car. They did my girl Kathy dirty. I'm going to say that. They did my girl Kathy dirty. But anyway, no, like, go. I should really play Angels of Death live. I should do like a couple sessions of Angels of Death at some point, and at least have one of those sessions for the VODs channel. But no, anyway, um going through everything just real quick. Like, it's really clear that the aspects of the the aspects of like the hold on. It is spooky season. I already have a lineup for spooky season though. I already have a lineup. So I'm not gonna like add because Angels of Death can be really fucking long and really fucking strenuous on the throat too. So we're not gonna do that. But like when going through the story and like the major points, it's really clear the major points are outlined by the interactions with the stranger, right? Any major point that happens that is important to the story is really just outlined by the stranger. I would not even say like the dream sequences are really that important because in the end they just end up being chase scenes of some sort of fashion and they act more like being scary. Even the last one, or the last like dream sequence that happens in game, which is the most interesting of them all. Like it doesn't add much other than kind of confirming that they actually wanted to go an eldritch horror direction with the story, which they did not deliver on for the story. Even like in the end, like with the canonic ending, I feel like it would have been more interesting had we been given just an inch more. Like, you didn't even have to go a mile if you had given just an inch more towards the story and adding those eldritch elements to the story and those Lovecraftian notes to the story. Then it would have been so much sweeter with that ending. But a lot of what happened was like, oh, it's a cult, and when you're going through like the cult stuff, it comes off as a generic cult. It's a very, very generic cult. Not even like any mention of like old ones or like any sort of shit that could reference any kind of Lovecraft except in the fucking library, which it mentions like 3 stories. And I thought it was going to go the route of like madness, like how knowledge results in madness, but it really didn't. It seems like more like the idea that they wanted to go for the story that is that our main character, bit off more than she could chew, and that was a common thing for her, and this time it got her into a place that she should not have been. But even then, like, that's not really something that comes across until the final scene between her and herself, in which she's having that conversation with herself, and it feels like that scene does a lot of heavy lifting. That scene does so much heavy lifting for her characterization overall. It's really hard to pick out themes in this as well, because I don't think it really landed with the themes that I was trying to go with. Like I said, like kind of the idea of biting off more than you can chew, to the point that it gets you into a situation that you have no return from. Like that, I don't feel like that landed from a storytelling perspective. I feel like I might be going a little harsh on the game, But I do genuinely feel, like, underwhelmed by how it ended. I'm genuinely underwhelmed, because I heard a lot of good things about this game, and for a first run through, it's pretty good, but it's not worth a second run through for me. So, anyway, I shall finish with my ramblings for now. I'm making sure that our notes get saved. I'm gonna make sure that gets saved as JPEG as well, because I'm probably gonna post it. And let's go ahead and hi, hello. We went a little longer today. I was not expecting to finish Cat in the Box so soon. That does mean next week we will be covering Mad Father, though. We're gonna start Mad Father and we're gonna cover that. But I lost my train of thought. Overall, Cat in the Box. It was a nice long. Yeah, Mad Father. Let's go. Overall, again, Cat in the Box about probably a 6 to 7 out of 10. I would probably put it like a 6.7 out of 10. I do want more like Eldritch horror like stories and stuff. Or like even just Lovecraftian stories if there was more Lovecraftian, because Lovecraft focuses so much on the ocean and the horrors of the ocean. And that kind of shit, and that's really interesting. Eldritch abominations from the deep, love those. If we had more stories like that, I really would enjoy them. And I wish that we did. Until then, Cat in the Box does slightly feel like satisfy that itch. Anyway, I want to thank you all, my beautiful crows, for joining me tonight. It's been fun finishing up Cat in the Box. Before I head out and send you all on your ways, let me first look at who to read out to. No is live. There's quite a few people live. I expected it to be a little more dead tonight. So, ooh. Someone's playing House of Ashes in the Dark Pictures anthology, so it's arson. So we'll probably head out to her. Yeah, I will probably head out to Arsene. Again, since we have finished Cat in the Box, I will be tackling Mad Father starting next week. And if you wish to keep up with that and anything else I may be doing, why is my caps lock on? Please go check out my Discord. It's the best place to get notifications on when I go live, when my story times are. what I will be doing for the story times and when I will be holding events. Usually, the Discord is the first place that gets notified of anything if things go wrong, and sometimes the only place in the case that I'm not really feeling that well. You also get the chance to hang out with the really cool community. It's an amazing place, and I highly suggest it if you want to keep up and want to connect. But if that is not your cup of tea, then I suggest you follow me on my other socials. On Blue Sky, on Twitter, which is in my card. My Tumblr is there, but I haven't updated it in a while. I may be doing that again at some point, but until then, we'll see. But on Blue Sky and then on Twitter, those are places that I try to keep up to date as much as possible as well, because for some people that is just easier, and I like to post things sometimes. And last thing, if you are at all interested in getting a new outfit for your characters, getting a nice little tile pattern for them, so on and so forth, please head over to my page, and my comms are currently open. It would mean a lot if you were to get them. Anyway, let me go ahead and set up the raid for us. Anyway, have a good rest of your night, my crows, and may the stars shine brightly in your favor. I will see you all when the next story starts. That will be this Saturday. I am changing plans from doing my world building, and I will be sitting down with Asher, and we will be watching more Marble Hornets, and I will be reacting to that. Anyway, have a good night. Bye.